Hello, hello. Yeah, I can hear it.
Hello everyone, I'm Maja Toingić-Miralem. Welcome to the Sarajevo, to the 4th edition of the Balkathon competition. Dobrodošli u Sarajevo. The 4th edition of the Balkathon competition encourages the region to trigger digital, innovative and practical business solutions in the different areas, helping both citizens and businesses. Throughout all editions, cross-cutting topics were present encompassing different areas that improve the economic situation, as well as the environment in one economy when it comes to digital. How Balkathon has grown steadily over the years is evidenced by the increasing number of applications on a yearly basis, which goes beyond 300 since the beginning of the competition. But also to emphasize that from March this year, Balkathon is officially the trademark of the regional competition for innovative digital solutions. But before going to finalist presentations, I'd like to invite Madame Mailinda Bregu, Secretary General of Regional Cooperation Council, to officially open the event. Madame Bregu, the floor is yours.
There is a mark here, supposed to be our place. So good morning to everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Dear Minister, dear Adrian, participants, partners, friends, a warm good morning to everyone who is following us online. Welcome to the grand finale of the Balkathon, a journey that has united visionaries, doers, dreamers from all the corners of the Western Balkans. Yesterday was a good day for regional cooperation. Against a very difficult backdrop in our region currently, we managed to start this week and this month, this season actually, with some excellent news, which pleases me and all of us immensely. The roaming prices between our region and the European Union started falling with leaves, just as we promised last year during the EU Western Balkan Summit in Tirana. 38 telecommunication operators last year from the European Union and our region signed a roaming declaration, enabling what we are all witnessing today. Using 1 gigabyte of data in roaming in the EU, which is equivalent of downloading one good quality video, used to cost in some cases astonishing more than 9,000 euros. And now that cost dropped up to 99%, or just to 17 euros per 1 gigabyte for regular as-you-go prices. In the travel packages, prices are even much more lower in the entire region, and in some cases, even less than 2 euros. We promised that we will work hard on this from the inception of this story, and that's what we did. Together with our partners, the European Commission, and all the telecommunication operators who joined this story. This journey was everything but an easy one. Anyhow, was marked by dedication, innovation, making a positive impact. We faced challenges head-on, but we found solutions and worked hand in hand to create something that was truly valuable. Regardless the difficulties, we wouldn't want it any other way, because wins are made hard, but therefore are even sweeter. And I hope the wins today will be sweet as well for the 6 finalists. There are 17 teams of finalists, some of them even teenagers, selected out of more than 60 team applications this year. Our 7 members expert jury will have a hard time today selecting the best. Hence, I would like to thank all of them that are doing this tough job today. We also expect to have more applications in the future, and we use this opportunity to encourage young people from the Western Balkans to follow Balkathon, an RCC trademark, and apply even more during the next edition. In this process, the applicants from all the economies of the Western Balkans should not be missing, as it was the case this year, unfortunately. Taking into account we had a small number of applications from one of the economies of the region. Nevertheless, Balkathon has been and will continue to develop our young people entrepreneurial skills, and we hope it can even create more jobs in the region. because there are almost 34% of the young people unemployed in the Western Balkans. According to our Balkan barometer, 71% of youngsters would consider living and working abroad, mostly in the EU countries. And more than 2 years ago, these numbers were even bigger. So it is a matter of urgency to create more jobs and better jobs for all of them, more opportunities and good and competitive ones for all of them. There has been 15 new made in Western Balkans products produced through the Balkathon that we launched in 2020. And we hope to add 6 more today, where we stand in the heart of innovation at the convergence of talents and ideas. As we all gather here, we are not only merely celebrating the extraordinary power. Balkathon is a testament to the belief that change is not just a concept, but it is a creation, waiting to be molded by those who and to envision smart like it's not working properly. I think that I still have a strong voice, so I can be heard. Our region, through its rich history and its diverse tapestry, has always thrived on the spirit of resilience and innovation. So today, that spirit has found a new vessel, a digital interconnected world. A world where challenges are met with solutions and where knowledge is the ultimate currency, and where the seeds of progress are sown by individuals like the ones who will be here with us today. So for us, Balkathon is more than a competition, it's a canvas for all the ideas, a laboratory for the creativity, and a launch pad for the dreams of all of those who would like to see these societies as better places. In the face of the challenges that surround us, it's your novelty that offers hope and your startups that breathe life into the change. Your ideas as well will redefine our day-to-day life challenges. So it is a call for the public institution on the other side as well, and for all the decision makers to increase significantly the budgetary support on research and innovation, which is currently in the Western Balkans on So I am happy and thrilled to be here. I have no doubt that the innovative solutions that will be introduced and presented today, the new concepts that will be with us in the coming hours, will not only inspire us, but will help us to take a step closer to all the global trends. And last but not least, I would like to invite you all for Western Balkans Digital Summit that will take place as an annual flagship dealing with the digital transformation in our region. RCC is always supporting since its inception in 2018 and is taking place tomorrow here in Sarajevo. But definitely, I'm sure Minister Forto will tell you more about it as the host of this edition of Sarajevo Digital Summit. So, Minister, please, I'll leave the floor to you now.
This is not my speech.
That should be mine, yes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sarajevo. Welcome to Bosnia and Herzegovina. I'm not going to tell you usual phrases of how digital is good for everyone and what it means for the economy, what it means for jobs. As a politician, and you've heard a lot of politicians talk about turning digital, I just want to say what I think our role is of the political class in the coming years, especially in Bosnia and Herzegovina, but I think it also applies to the region to a certain extent because different Balkan countries are on different levels of going through the process of digital transformation. It's, there's one word in Bosnia and Herzegovina that is the one phrase that is key to everything that needs to happen. It's called political will. I think the time has finally come that there is political will that Bosnia will enter digital transformation. Some other countries have already started on that path. But the arguments I usually use to people who need to be persuaded, I have, for example, people who ask me, Why should Bosnia join Digital Europe? It's a program that gives money to digital enterprises, to private projects, research projects. Why should the government of Bosnia pay for this fee when this money will be taken by some private investors later? It's a question that is often asked in the political class. What do I get out of it? So until every single politician from local level to the top government level understands that any money given or invested into research, development, and innovation gives back 4 times as much through the economic activity, then they listen. They understand what job creation means. They just don't know about the new ways of creating jobs. And this is actually our goal for the coming years. It's actually to create a space where private initiative, research initiative, universities, startups, young people who actually populate the digital space need to be given all the push they need to do whatever they think is right for the moment. And we, the politicians, need to just open the space and get out of the way. And it's actually my mission in my mandate to wake up the political class to do exactly that. Get all the necessary legal framework and just get out of the way for the young entrepreneurial people to actually take over. And as Bosnia and Herzegovina being the host of the Digital Summit, if the Regional Digital Summit, if there's one thing to talk about, it's this. The state can provide infrastructure, but people, especially young people, need to provide everything else. But we need to help them and give them all the wind that they need. So welcome again to Sarajevo. In the coming 2 days, I hope that we will actually move forward on something that this region needs. After having established the energy community and transport community that push Western Balkan countries to actually integrate in the European Union before the politics catches up, I think what we need as well is the digital community. It's something that will help the whole sector thrive regardless of political borders and political obstructions. Welcome again, and I see you soon.
Thank you, Mr. Forto, for your speech. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to invite to the stage Ms. Adrienne Kirali from DG NIR.
Good morning, everyone. Dear Melinda, dear Minister, ladies and gentlemen. Melinda mentioned the roaming, and just before I start my speech officially, I want to say that we are so happy to be part of this initiative. We are very happy with the initial results, and we continue to work together with RCC and the operators in the following steps and to make this really a most successful initiative for the region. And of course, also for the citizens, both of the EU and the Western Balkans. Now back to the Balkathon 4.0. I'm so happy to be here today to take part in this steadily becoming a flagship of the Digital Summit. This initiative is invaluable as it recognizes the innovative potential of youth, entrepreneurs, and SMEs of the Western Balkans. I continue? Can I? Okay. So this initiative is invaluable as it recognizes the innovative potential of youth, entrepreneurs, and SMEs of the Western Balkans and provides them with a platform to share their ideas with us, with the citizens of the region. Because beyond more institutional building blocks and the digital transition, administrative burdens, and how to tackle them. It is these ideas that combine, that contribute to the twin digital and green transition to make them more sustainable and, more importantly, to make a real difference in citizens' lives. This year's focus topics are of key for the competitiveness of the region and its convergence with the EU: tourism, green economy, and entrepreneurship. First, tourism. As one of the fastest growing sectors of the global economy, tourism has an immense potential to increase employment and speed up economic growth, as well as to extend these benefits to the rural, peripheral, or less developed areas. With the wealth of national parks, 17 UNESCO World Heritage Sites, and the rich biodiversity of the Western Balkans, it is crucial that the tourism that we support remains sustainable. Second, the green economy is a strategic priority of the EU in the region, as it is reflected in the Green Agenda and the Economic and Investment Plan. Green should be an integrative part of the thought process when looking for innovative solutions for the challenges our societies face across the board, and not just an afterthought. The green economy can unlock the transition from a carbon-based economy to a more sustainable and less polluting economy, converging with the targets of the EU. The green economy is also linked to the circular economy, and its potential can even be further unlocked with the use of digitalization and digital technologies. Finally, entrepreneurship. To put in place an excellent innovative idea, entrepreneurship skills, access to finance are really essential. For example, an AI-based idea needs incubation and money to become a commercial solution and be consolidated as a startup. Incubation, in terms of proof of concept, entrepreneurship skills, development, potential customer analysis, but also capability to understand how to get to the needed capital to expand further and compete in the market. Again, the potential of digital solutions can create competitive advantages. New digital-based solutions can be created to support entrepreneurs to become more competitive. Our future societies are green and they are digital. But most importantly, they need to be fit for purpose to respond to the citizens' and society's needs. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the final results of the competition today and have no doubt that many of your projects will have a lasting positive impact in the Western Balkans. I wish all the contestants the best of luck in their future endeavors and today. Thank you very much.
Now I'm inviting Madame Bregu, Minister Forte, and Madame Kirali to follow the event in the audience, and I invite jury members to take the seats. Jury members, please have a seat. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we start? Now we are slowly entering in the competition, but before that, let me emphasize that focus of this year Balkathon competition was given to fresh, innovative, and unique ideas and solutions from different digital areas. Following the already established practice, the topics that marked Balkathon 4.0 are sustainable tourism, green economy, and entrepreneurship. So let's see in a short video how it was in previous editions on Balkathon.
4 years ago, an idea to support Western Balkans' digital innovators was born. And from it, 15 brand new, market-ready digital solutions, all made in Western Balkans. Application connecting children and teachers that are passionate about technology and languages. Platform bypassing card schemes and connecting retailers and banks directly. Augmented reality solution that allows users to experience the location they are visiting in a new way. Technical solution making environmentally friendly biodegradable plastic. Platform helping small business find potential customers and promoting business. App helping farmers reach customers and sell their organic products online. Platform making doctor appointments easier and faster for citizens. App bringing all taxi companies to one platform, making transportation easier for customers. Platform enabling access to faster and less expensive health services to patients. Trade platform for the medicinal and aromatic plants, allowing trade with few clicks. Hybrid drive robot with an autonomous movement capability making farm work easy. Carpooling platform allowing users transportation with money saving by cost sharing. Organic fertilizer using bioproducts to reduce food loss and waste. Recycling machine, transforming PET containers into 3D printer material. Mobile app tracking location of plastic scrap and creating products using the found plastic. Now that you met the previous winners, you must be as excited as I am to meet this year's finalists. Let's check them out.
Okay, before we start the finalist competitions, please let me introduce members of the jury. First, Ms. Blerta Močka. Ms. Močka is a lecturer in the Mathematics Informatics Department of the Faculty of Economics and Agribusiness in Tirana and has an academic experience of 11 years. Ms. Močka has taught several different programming subjects, participated and referred to many national and international conferences, and is author of a number of scientific articles. Ms. Močka, welcome. Then, we can applaud. Thank you. Ms. Jasna Pejović. Ms. Pejović is an experienced leader with over 20 years of experience in IT, sales, and marketing in international corporations such as Deutsche Telekom and Triglav. In 2019, she started her own entrepreneurial career and founded the company Digital Bean Podgorica, which provides educational programs for children and adults. She is a co-founder of The Flourish startup, a digital trainer for the development of soft skills and emotional intelligence, and she also provides support to startups and the entrepreneurial community. Welcome. Mr. Sabahudin Suljević. Mr. Suljević is a Master of Traffic and Communications, graduated Engineer of Traffic and Communications, currently working as the Expert Advisor for IT and Service Delivery at the Public Administration Reform Coordinator's Office, Sarajevo. He started his first professional steps as System and Database Administrator, later found himself interested in various aspects of digitalization of government and specifically in coordination of different governmental structures in the field of digitalization. Welcome. Mr. Suat Fazliu. Mr. Fazliu is a senior software engineer, graduated from SS Cyril and Methodius University. Currently, he's working as an ICT advisor of the Ministry of Information Society and Administration in Skopje, with a focus on implementation of activities for improvement of digital area vision in North Macedonia. Welcome, Mr. Fazliu. Mr. Slobodan Marković. Mr. Markovic works as a digital advisor at a United Nations development program in Belgrade. For more than 2 decades, he has been actively involved in advocating for and developing ICT policies in Serbia. Prior to joining UNDP, he worked at the Serbian National Internet Domains Registry as an advisor for ICT policy and Internet community relations, and also in the Ministry of Telecommunications and Information Society, focusing on matters concerning telecommunications liberalization, e-government, and e-business policies. Welcome. One of the jury members is unfortunately not here with us today, but will join us online thanks to our year of advanced online communications. Now, Mr. Aisha Yashari, Ms. Yashari, is head of the ICT division in the Department of Information and Communication Technology of the Ministry of Economy in Pristina, will be with us soon. And last but not least, Ms. Pranvera Castrati. Ms. Castrati is acting head of program department at the Regional Cooperation Council with vast experience in public policy coordination and implementation in Albania, mainly on trade and business regulation before joining RCC. From November 2017, she joined RCC and contributed to the achievement some outstanding deliverables like roaming free in Western Balkans, digital summit mobility agreements. So, can we once again welcome all our jury members? Thank you. And now it is my honor to present the finalists. There are 17 teams over the 3 main topics of this year's Balkathon that pass all steps of the contest. As I said, we have 17 teams that are very impatient to present their business idea and to compete to become best of the best in their topics. We will first see their video, after which jury members will have opportunity to ask them questions in order to hear more about the solutions they are offering. Our first team that will show us on what they have been doing is AD Meliora OG team. And the idea will be presented in short video and by team leader Din Nuhic.
Greetings, my name is Din Nuhic and I'm proud to present Sustained Solutions and our team experienced and educated in hotel management, mechanical engineering and international development at the universities of Vienna, Austria and Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. After years of experience in the hotel industry, we have recognized 3 key problems: PVC keycards, PVC being a dangerous and toxic material, and the lack of accessibility for the visually impaired, although 1.1 billion people in the world are visually impaired as of 2020, and the fact that a stay for a visually impaired individual can go from pleasantful to dangerous in a matter of seconds. Therefore, we have developed solutions to help combat that. Wooden and PLA hotel keycards, biodegradable and recyclable, and PLA tactile room signalization, audio QR codes, and emergency exit maps in case of emergencies. We have niched our business currently for the hotels and tourism as there we have the most experience, but we also plan to expand our offering to other industries as well and offer high quality equipment made from eco-friendly materials, allowing hotels to improve sales, add value to their brand, and highlight their sustainability and inclusion. The benefits is that we would connect Vienna and Sarajevo through this project and offer to the Western Balkan and Croatia from Sarajevo and to the EU market from Vienna, where we have a lot of experience working in and where we are fluent in the German language. We are very confident in the production and logistics process, which would be divided on 3D printing and CNC machinery. Logistics, we guarantee no storage, so no cost in storage, and a cloud file sharing connection between our exports in Sarajevo and our 3D printer in Vienna, through which we would supply the EU market with 0% waste and low carbon, as all micro transport will be avoided through cloud file sharing. Our potential collaborator can also be, we will definitely contact them in case of further business, the Balkathon 3.0 winner, Team X, from whom we would buy recycled filament, a very inspiring story by the way. These are our up-to-date investments, website, sample development, hardware, and time and expertise, which amount to less than 10,000 euros. Our revenue streams are very, very realistic, so we would plan to, for most our stream to come from eco-friendly cards in the first years, as we are pioneers and one of the first to try the hotel equipment for the visually impaired. But we plan to equal that up in the second years when we will develop our packages and power our mapping through AI. Our cost structure is as following. We would need 3 bamboo labs, 6 on carbons, as well as 6 kilograms of PLA filament. That is where most of our funds would be invested in. Also 3 mid-performance laptops so we can develop our designs, prototypes connected to the 3D printing, and also use it to outreach our hotels with the highest of quality. With CNC outsourcing and Google and LinkedIn ads where the rest of the funds would be invested in. I thank you for listening and thank you for your attention.
So good morning, my name is Dinush and I'm the team leader of Admeliora OG and our idea Sustainer Solutions. I would like to thank you for watching my presentation. I would like to say hello to the jury, the audience and the participants, and I'm looking forward for a fair competition. We have for our cards, so for our eco-friendly cards. But we have just created our samples for our visual impairment items, and that is something that we have not yet begun to market nor sell. But for eco-friendly cards, we have our first customers.
What was the cost for these your first customers?
For the cards, so the costs are, we operate on, so to say, 100% profit margin, so we can, per unit, our cards cost, also depending on quantity, but between 1 and 2 euros on a quantity starting from 500 cards to 3,000 cards. So, of course, the higher the quantity, the lower the price per unit. And we sell those, yes, we sell those cards on a 100% margin. If I have been clear.
Thank you.
And the costs for the, because we have just started with our first samples for the visual impairment items, and our adequate calculation for the cost and the revenue ratio is around 8%. So around, for 100 euro revenue, we would have costs around 8 euros. Yes, sir.
How did you validate your idea?
Excuse me?
How did you validate your idea?
The mic is not working, I think.
It's here? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot hear.
Yeah, now it's okay.
How did you validate your business idea, I'm asking?
Look
How
at it.
did we?
How did you
validate
the
your
business idea?
business idea?
How did we validate it?
Yeah.
So it is something, because I personally have experience in the hotel industry. We are very close with a few hotels through our eco-friendly cards, and we also have a hotel marketing agency that is located in Vienna. And therefore we have spoken with a lot of hotels, a lot of management from hotels, and it is the idea that they have also validated, so to say, in that term, but also the fact that there is no standard for a visual impairment accessibility room. That is something that has motivated us to create a solution to that problem, and the fact that an accessibility room is only for the handicapped, and the number of people with visual impairment issues is around 2 billion. We want to pioneer a standard when it comes to that, and to make the stay and the guest experience for people with visual impairment as safe and as enjoyable and accessible, of course. And we are very confident that we can bring that standard to the EU, the world also, but we don't want to be too ambitious.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
First team just broke the ice and presented their business ideas. Now we will give the floor to the second team, Digital Passage Through the Third Dimension, and their team leader, Damir Hanic. Good luck.
Hi, my name is Damir Hanic.
And my name is Zamra Maglajstovic.
And we are Digital Passage Through the Third Dimension team.
Represented by Media LLC.
And we are... Unfortunately, most of the souvenirs are imported from countries such as China and Turkey and are usually of the lower quality. Our cultures are not well preserved in augmented reality and virtual reality.
We want to expand our touristic offering of souvenirs and to revive and put into a focus some of the forgotten locations. Through our new AR website, and old monuments are going to see the light of the day again. Steps to create a product are: first, we use 3D scanners to scan a particular monument. Second, we use photogrammetry to create a 3D model. And third, we use printers to print that particular monument and create souvenir.
Pilote, duguješ mi nešto, dao si mi riječ.
I održao sam je.
Ne zezaj, hoću još danas da vidim Valtera. Onda gledaj Lavčina, vidiš ga.
For our marketing strategy, we would cater it to new tourists and also diaspora that are coming from the Western Balkans. With our technology and our product, they can bring a piece of their home city to their new country and cherish their history. For realizing the idea, we need to buy high quality and high precision 3D printers and 3D scanners, and also we will need to establish the connection with packaging our souvenirs, and also create our AR website through which we would sell our products and showcase our history of the Western Balkans.
With sustainable tourism.
For better Western Balkans.
Hello everyone, good morning. I hope you're going to have a nice day today and also a nice day in Sarajevo. Welcome.
Thank you.
Our products are made from the recyclable and organic material called polylactic acid, which is created from the maize from the plant. I invite you, if you have your phones now, I invite you to try our products and see how the concept of our product looks. If you need any assistance, we're here to help you.
Okay, thank you.
So, the two statues of Walter Perić and Josip Broz Tito have the QR code and NFC, so whatever you prefer you can use. And we have two stečak that are famous monument from the Bosnia and Herzegovina, and are specific only to Bosnia and Herzegovina's history, but they can be also found in the Montenegro and also Serbia. Right now we are in the development phase of our product. The application you're going to see still needs to be implemented, the augmented reality applications. And also, with every product a client buys, there is roughly 1,000 CO2 carbon footprint, let's say, removed. We have contacted a company from Sarajevo that is doing the planting on our behalf. So let's say, theoretically, if our product is 40, 50 km, 5 to 10 km or 2.5 to 5 euros will go to planting trees. So in the same way, you're helping to plant and save the planet, but also you're learning something new about our history. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So, it's a very nice idea to make the heritage and the culture of this region known to the tourists. But my question is, how do you select what to put into that? Because this is very sensitive for all the economists in the region. Whatever you put there, and is the information you're putting validated somehow by the public institutions or so? What is the source of the information you are giving to the tourists? Because I want to get, for instance, a validated information on any monument or cultural spot you're putting into the digital solution you are proposing.
Thank you for your question. Well, we understand your concern. Since we have a tumultuous history in the Balkans, we try to be, let's say, non-partisan in that way that we try to provoke someone. But we contacted some professors from the University of Sarajevo and University of Zenica that we are managing to collaborate. And let's say our website, we want it to be historically accurate and peer-reviewed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not something that we imagine from our heads. We have emotional connection to, let's say, Walter Perić, our hero. No, we want to be peer-reviewed, historically accurate, and checked.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Have you ever tried to sell any of these, and did you have success?
Well, we are still in the development phase. We want to make a more unique product. Since most of the souvenirs we can buy, not just in Balkans, but in the whole Europe, they are not unique. So we try to make them more unique. We try to bring new souvenirs to smaller locations, but also make them more, connected, smart, let's say. So everyone has some additional information about them. We still didn't try to sell them, but to our friends and colleagues and friends, let's say, from Facebook, where we posted our progress, they have been very happy with the progress, and they showed some interest into buying and helping us in the future selling. Thank you very much.
So, if I may, Damir, one question. How many items do you have right now scanned in your repository or catalog?
So right now I brought you 4, the most successful created products, but we have scanned 12 locations in the Sarajevo. So in total we have, let's say, 8 unfinished. They are like, we have the 3D model, we have everything, but we just missed some details. For example, you can see on the Walter Perić head, it's not so smooth, and on the 8 other statues, they are a little bit more imperfect. So we're trying to make them more polished, more of the better quality of the prints, but they are still waiting.
And do you have a calculation, sorry, what exactly the end price will be for the product?
For that statue, when we calculate the costs of plastics, cost of, let's say, labor, electricity and everything, manufacturing price is 12 km. But since we're trying to improve also those statues, we are planning to start with smaller statues.
Size.
The initial price will be from 20 km up to 50 km. And we want our customers, primarily for now, but we're going to expand later, to be diaspora that still want to be connected with their home country. That is our primary goal.
So how do you plan to address the problem of Chinese?
How do I plan to?
Well, to compete with these cheaply produced souvenirs.
Well, it's our creativity and uniqueness. Since most of the products, I took China as an example. Wherever I went in Bosnia, and also I would say Serbia, they are roughly same wherever you go. There is not so much distinct that you can say this is, let's say, from Novi Sad, this is very unique from Belgrade or Sarajevo, Mostar, Banja Luka. We're trying to make them unique, something that has never been created in Bosnia, since I'm pretty sure that, for example, Stečak and Walter Perić have never been created. We want to bring something new to the market, make it creative and make it connected and smart.
Okay, so you're not afraid that they will copy this?
No. You know how they say the copying is the flattery of the master, so we would be flattered if they copy.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Damir. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard first two teams and we have 15 more to go. Now it is time to hear the third team and their team leader Lamia Fuka about the idea that has been developed by the Bill Solution team.
Sustainable tourism practices. And when you finally found them, informations are boring and obsolete. Our mission is clear: to bridge this gap and revolutionize the way people experience culture. So what's our solution? We propose a dynamic social platform that offers interactive challenges to explore cultural sites and promote local products. So how does it work? When you register, you automatically enroll in a challenge, share your progress, follow others, and earn points by completing exciting tasks. In return, you can redeem those points for discounts or products on our platform. Who are we targeting with this idea? Here's our ideal customer: someone who is travel enthusiast, aged 20 to 55, with a healthy income, a passion for history and culture, a love for challenges, and a preference for using phone while exploring and traveling. Just to put things in perspective, last year alone, Bosnia welcomed 1.4 million of tourists, each with the potential to explore up to 100 places and discover more than 150 domestic products. We are adopting a freemium business model. For those who seek a little extra, we offer a premium subscription model at just €2.99 per month, unlocking exclusive challenges and discounts on local products. We will also partner with local producers and charge them commission of 10% on the products sold over the platform. You might wonder, aren't there already numerous travel apps on the market? That's where our unique selling point comes in. Kultura brings interactive way to experience culture that you won't find anywhere on our market. Meet our team. Tariq will be focused on marketing and getting leads. Lamia with cultural expertise, and me handling app development. And that's it for it. Thank you for listening.
Hello everyone, my name is Lamia and I'm pleasure to represent you Kultura.
Can I ask you something? I heard at the very end of the presentation, nicely put together, but that there are many other similar platforms, but you have something different to the others. But I couldn't get what is different and what you are bringing differently to the other platforms. If you could tell more.
Okay, thanks for asking. We have an interactive platform that is like social platform that offers challenges for Like people can explore in a funny way. Some tourists wonder if there is some interesting part of our country, and they can ask domestic people on our platform.
So if I understand, through the platform, you are in a way sharing opinions and impressions of other people who already visited a spot, a cultural or that you have in your platform. Do I understand you correctly?
Yes, of course, there will be that part, but we are having our maps as well, where we will explain everything about cultural sites of Bosnia or of some location.
No, this I understood, but I meant the addition for you is that you also have this reviews and impressions shared. Okay, thank you.
So part of your solution is gamification as well. So people are collecting points for certain achievements or something like that?
Yes, yes. Every challenge, when you've done something, like go on one location, you will earn points. And that points, after a challenge is done, there will be a list of people who are in the challenge and a list of finalists, like three people will won.
Okay, so the question is, how you will finance further development of your app, or are you already in production phase?
No, this is just ideation.
How do you plan to incentivize people both to pose questions and ask for challenges, and those who will answer to this?
There will be, we will have feed where people can post some photos, share their experience as well, and other users can comment and like and give feedback.
But why would they come to your platform?
I didn't hear you, sir.
Why would they come to your platform?
Because we are offering a challenge, funny way to explore our country.
Okay. Do you have some kind of marketing plan how to approach all the market through some Facebook channels? Or?
Our plan is to go with social media, with advertising on Instagram, Facebook, and other social media platforms. As well, we will try to connect with travel agencies so they can offer us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lamia. Please give a big applause to our third team. And fourth team have interesting idea how to connect digital services, and it will be presented by Gerald Dogani, a team leader of Connect Albania.
Hello there, I'm Gerald Dogani. I'm a team leader of Connect Albania, and we are here to present our platform and our idea and solution that we gave to this problem. Our idea is to develop a digital platform designed to address the unique needs of immigrants arriving in Albania, helping them here like preparing documentation of residing here in Albania, helping them with different services that they need for starter, and also giving them some ideas of where the office and different places are. We have here our early stage platform. We can say it that we are still working with it. We need at estimated time 1 year to finish the first phase of our platform and make it live in productive. our services depends on what immigrants will need. For example, we here have some services. If they need help for documentation, and if they need some people to help them going to the office, they can take from our platform. What else our platform can do is that can connect users giving their services on our platform with users like immigrants or tourists, and helping them with their needs. For example, here are some our first services that we think to put in our platform is first learning Albanian language. It depends on immigrants that will come to Albania, what nationality they are from, and there will be a price. Actually, the price will be estimated by the user that will give the services. There will be like showing necessary documentation or giving even some information for Albania. We have a phase only for events and showing some new events that will happen near Albania, so the immigrants will feel better and like in their home actually.
So, hello, I'm Geraldo Gani. Can you hear me? Okay. And I'm a software developer, 24 years old, coming from Albania. I'm team leader of Connect Albania. So, yeah.
So, who's your target group?
So, target group are people, immigrants, actually, tourists that want to relocate to Albania, and helping them with everything that they need for starter and necessary documents to relocate to Albania and make them easier.
Have you managed to calculate what the size of this potential market?
So, as I said, we are still in early stage, and we are focused only for immigrants that come in Albania, and we have just a small target for beginning. We see only immigrants that want to come to Albania for work, and helping them with necessary documents to take visas or to find maybe even a home to stay, or actually to find even an office of what they need to fill their necessary documents. So this is our small, or we can say bigger, yeah.
I really like the idea. We were helping Serbian government to do something similar. They created an institution called Returning Point to help the diaspora get back to Serbia and provide this kind of support. So you may want to explore this. It's a similar concept. However, I like this idea of connecting actually the local industry. And is this the way that you plan to earn money to sustain the platform, to basically charge the providers of different services like language learning, etc.?
Okay, I want to talk something about that because I was thinking that it's a very delicate point for this. First, we have like users that are tourists or immigrants at first point, and later like some other groups. We are trying to connect services like B2B partners with these immigrants that want to relocate. So 1% will be like from users, depend on their plan prices that they will choose. For example, we have like listening fees, annual membership, premium membership, and depending of if they need like live support, etc. And another percentage, small percentage will be from the service provider, our partners that will connect to platform. But later, this will be also even a dashboard, you can say. So we'll have some charts that will see where the immigrants are focused, which is their most problem, and we'll try to make these more flexible prices for them and for a platform to win out. Okay, it was between it.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Can I speak? How much time you need to finish this product to go to market?
Okay.
And resources?
We already have started, but actually we need an estimation about like 1 year actually to make like a beta version.
This idea of connecting B2B is quite interesting, and of course bringing, let's say, our diaspora in the region is, I mean, very appreciated. My question, given you also were referring to, let's say, visa or other requirements they have to fulfill while coming back, and knowing in the case of Albania that there is a very well-developed platform, e-Albania, how you intend to make this connection between the two, because this is already information that is publicly available, so maybe it doesn't need to be further explored by you. I mean, in case you have any intention to do that, because you might go on your own way, but just...
Okay, because here are a lot of points to discuss about this thing. First, like I said, some partners and how to bring this to immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
One of these are government and embassy, and we'll have like their, we'll try to have their help about some documentation and how to offer them directing immigrants to our platform and vice versa. I don't know if I understand quite good your question about this. You mean like...
I mean, my question is mainly referring to why, if I'm an immigrant and I want to come back to Albania, why should I choose your platform to get the information on certain services that I might need to go through, like, I don't know, to get a visa, or if I have additional employees that I would like to bring in Albania. So if there are certain requirements that are, and services that are delivered by the public institutions, why should I go to your platform and not to...
I'll tell you a story of mine. It happens to me. I was in university time. I reallocated twice, once in Riga, Latvia, another place in Białystok in Poland. I had the same problem in both two places. So where to find insurance office, where to find real estate agency, etc. It doesn't matter. And different places, there were like different problems. And they were like public. The information were public.
Mm-hmm.
But I was not good to redirect to this public information. So it was like a little bit hard, even from language that they were using as a primary language, and of the way how they were interacting with these immigrants. So even it's public, it should be like more user-friendly, coming up to immigrants. So, as I said, user-friendly.
Okay, I'll not go further. Thanks.
The service that you offer in the webpage are only based on your experience, or you have made a...
Well, it depends on the feedback that user will give, and also there will be like quite starter services on what immigrants should know first coming in Albania, because our focus is first Albania, and then later we can see how it goes. But there are a lot of things to fix for this service. Even now, like, there are less services
Okay, another.
Because we have to give first templates, documents like templates, so the immigrants would know how to fill these templates, where should it post, or who should contact first.
Your team is only you, or?
My team is me and my sister, Anila
Okay.
Dani. Unfortunately, she's not here today. So.
You have a support.
So if this is all, thank you for having me here. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. So it was Gerald Dogani, a team leader of Connect Albania. Number 5 is Frapple team, and I'm inviting their leader, Jelena Radosavljevic, to present their business idea.
Many people might encounter a situation where they can accidentally expose themselves or their loved ones to allergenic sources, which may lead to a severe allergic reaction. Even though manufacturers are obligated to provide information on food allergens present in their products on the labels, they are usually printed in tiny unreadable fonts with bad contrast. In many cases, labels might not even be provided in their native languages, increasing the risk of allergen intake. Sometimes allergenic sources are not correctly highlighted, which may cause confusion. Reading labels during daily shopping for every product is very time-consuming and tiresome, but it is not an activity that can be avoided for people with allergies to certain food ingredients. Counting all allergic people and their friends and families, we estimate that there are 2 to 3 million lives affected by food allergies. Therefore, we propose the development of Frapple, an Android app that will be able to scan barcodes on food products and provide valuable information on allergen content at a glance. To make it possible, our app will utilize a carefully curated database of food products available on the market and their ingredients. After scanning the barcodes, the app will rapidly search the database and display the list of ingredients of the scanned food item. The user will be able to select certain allergens and make a personalized filter, which the app will use in future queries. If a selected allergen is present, the app would provide a clearly visible red warning on the screen, else the scanned product will be shown in green text. Our idea relies on biochemical knowledge and scientific experience to provide a solution that will improve the life quality of affected people and speed up the decision-making process during everyday shopping. Our app will be available in multiple languages and will work without requiring an internet connection, making it useful for travelers. The interface will be very user-friendly. Our main goal, though, is to save time and effort as well as make shopping less unpleasant for allergic people. We strongly believe that this idea has the potential to expand to all of Europe. The Frapple idea creator is Jelena Radosavljevic, PhD, an assistant professor at the University of Belgrade Faculty of Chemistry. She has an extensive background in food allergology research, and her vision is to transfer her expertise through socially responsible actions, shaping her knowledge into a product from which the wider population might benefit. Because of her experiences, she is more than capable of leading the team to make this idea a reality. Alex Savic has a master's degree in biochemistry and has basic programming skills, making him competent in communicating with the developers. Maria Stefanovic has a bachelor's degree in biochemistry and has had basic training in marketing, so she will be a part of customer support. Having gained vast experience during their studies, they will be responsible for curating the database and adding new entries.
Our lead developer is Bogdan Jakovljevic. He possesses extensive Android programming experience, so he will be in charge of app development and maintenance.
Hi. Is it perfect? Yeah, okay. So if you win, how do you plan to spend the prize? Okay, so to be quite honest, we already have some version of this application, and actually I'm quite happy to say that we tried it here on some products that we have in our database, which is, well, relying mostly on products that are produced in Serbia, because that was accessible to us. And actually we would like to include all the products that are available in Western Balkans countries. So actually to contact the manufacturers
and in that way to increase the number of items that can be scanned and be part of our application.
Can you use any government database that contains information on regarding the food, like allergens, or this is entirely provided by the producers?
Yeah, actually that, unfortunately, it takes some time to make connections and also to employ people who are going to do those things, so to integrate into our database. So yeah, we have plans to do that, well, not by simply entering the data into database. At this moment, we did that, pretty manually. But yes, our idea is actually to contact either producers, governments, to help us improve our application.
And the application would be paid, right? Or not?
That's the other thing. Honestly, I'm aware that in our mentality here, it's not quite common to pay for applications. And also, the idea of this application is to improve the life quality of the people who are, well, living here. So we are aiming actually to use maybe our application as a marketing platform for producers or something like that. So we transfer the cost of maintaining the application and improving it to actually manufacturers of the food products.
Do you have any estimate how much it will cost you, I mean, to implement this idea, this project?
To be quite honest, at this moment we have some version which is quite rudimentary, and it needs a lot of fine-tuning, better design, and working on UX experience. So that's the part that we have to cover. Also, we need a strong mentoring support and business advisors, and actually making it more, from the side of making the application and actually curating the info in the database and stuff like that. The team can cover that, but mostly that's, well, our weakest point. And if we win the prize, that's our next goal, to focus on to making this application sustainable for a long term, actually, to switch it into business. That can be quite interesting for the whole countries, which are hopefully be promoting the trade and tourism in this region.
And if you are the winner, I mean, of course, following the practice and experience we've had until now, we follow up with mentorship with the winners. So in case you are a winner, you'll have additional mentorship from RCC in developing further the idea. Of course, not for marketing, because that is something that you have to think with your team, but to support the team to develop that further and conceptualize elements that maybe you have not finalized yet.
Okay, so yes, well, we need to work more strongly on providing more options in our application.
Mm-hmm.
So at this moment, let's say this initial version that is in our mind is actually offering information only on allergens, but we want to improve it in a way that we can provide information also on additive presence in the products. That's one part. The other part is also like providing whether it's vegan or gluten-free or something like that. And those are the next steps. Of course, all of these things can be quite interesting, I think, and quite hot for the users, final users in this area. We are quite aware that this prize money won't cover everything, but I think it would be quite a nice starting point to develop it further.
Thanks. Thank you.
I think that is excellent idea. I personally can relate with that searching very little letters, but I think that simplicity is the key. Because if I make my profile, what I can eat or cannot,
that's the idea.
yeah, just to have a green or red light to go or not to go.
Yes, that's actually what we have in this beta version. Unfortunately, we cannot support like many users, and we have to pay the servers that are gonna keep the database in the cloud, and those kind of things. So all those things are quite costly, So that's why we are applying for Balkathon.
Excellent.
Do you pay something by yourself for this research for the moment stage you are?
I'm sorry?
Do you give extra money for the information that you collect for the moment, or is only with a free access information? If I am...
Okay, so...
I am a professor too. Sometimes we need to pay by ourselves to do this research.
Now, so we got to this beta version from...
Okay, thank you.
Let's say from the governmental support.
Okay.
Through the salary. So if there are no questions, I will give the floor to the next speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jelena. Hyper Studio team and Tina Todorovic, on behalf of the team leader, will be 6 interesting and innovative ideas that we will see in the sustainable tourism category.
APEX Alliance for Positive Experience is an application that helps increase awareness of clean and accessible places in the Western Balkans region. It is a multilingual web app that showcases hotels, restaurants, and public places to provide a pleasant experience for tourists during their visit. Our application is fully expandable, and we will first start with the most common complaints tourists have when visiting Western Balkan region. Are the hotels and restaurants clean? Are they accessible? Are there child-friendly hotels and restaurants that provide some entertainment for kids while parents enjoy their nap or a meal? Are there hotels and restaurants that are non-smoking or smoking only? Tourists can find the information to those questions anywhere, and that is how our application will help. We will partner with hotels and restaurants as well as tourist organizations so tourists can easily find all the information and answers they need in one place, our app. They can even go a step further and review the places. The reviews we will use to rank our partners and award the ones with the best ranking, weekly, monthly, and yearly. Our goal is to boost tourism in Western Balkan by increasing the exposure of our partners and raising awareness of the Western Balkan region. After all, we all know that all countries in the Western Balkan region rely heavily on tourism for their economic growth. So by bringing in more tourists, we will create more jobs, which will then impact the region's economy positively. By partnering up with hotels, restaurants, and tourist organizations, APEX will become fully sustainable.
Hi, my name is Tina Todorovic, and from Hype Studio team. I'm a business manager. I handle all operational things. My husband is a digital marketer, and he is a senior developer, so he's handling technical aspects. I had a prepared speech and everything, but I think this says it all. We have a 100% rate. Actually, we talked with 2 hotels this morning, and both agreed to be our partners. Do you have any questions for me?
Currently, you can find all these information about hotels and what they offer, etc., on many websites. So, how people will know, and why would they go to your application?
Okay, there is a few things that will distinguish us. For example, like we want to partner with hotel and restaurants, and usually people can find like hotels and everything, but you need to search through your reviews to find out actually which is a good hotel, right? Everything will be on one place in our application, so everything will be on our place. We want to share the positive experiences. So basically, we want to provide the tourist opportunity to see the Western Balkan region as something like really positive, right? So really nice hotels, really nice restaurants, clean, accessible, no smoking, with friendly amenities, basically for trials. Why I'm saying this? Because we had business partners and family and friends from abroad visiting us in July and August, and that's how this idea came to mind, because they were asking us, like, can you recommend some restaurants with like child-friendly, and we were like, okay. Yes, sorry.
TripAdvisor, Booking,
there is a difference. There is a huge difference. So basically, when you go to Booking, you only can book, right? Or you can search through a bunch of reviews. But you cannot see.
I can see stars immediately.
Yes, yes. But like, are you booking hotel only by stars, or if you are physically impaired, are you booking hotel which is accessible? That's the huge difference. The other thing that actually we talked this morning to the hotel where we stayed, and thank you RCC, amazing hotel, with the manager, and we asked her, like, okay, why do you want to go with us and instead of booking? And she says, well, first of all, you are local, so you understand local economy better. Booking is okay, but we talk to them and they provide us a lot of feedback. So basically, that's how we want to make it more locally focused.
But who's going to pay for this platform?
Hotels and restaurants. So basically, we will have two different tiers of pricing. So at the beginning, we will be free for the first 20 hotels or restaurants, and then we will have plans. So either we will get the fee from the booking through us, and we will have the different tiers for just basic information about the hotel. And then if you want more information about the hotel and pictures and everything, then we will charge them for it, as well as we will offer them as I said, because we want to provide a positive experience. If somebody is complaining, we will send that complaint to the hotel, telling them to, address it before we actually put it on our website.
Will you also offer through this platform also booking opportunities, or I'll have to check through your platform first what is good, and then I go again through Booking to book myself?
That's a great question, and we didn't think about the booking actually. But then when you validate your idea, right, and you talk to the hotels, they told us that they would like us to offer the booking directly through us, because they would like to work with somebody local who understands and everything and connects them. Pretty much like what happened is, we're talking to the lady Alma from the hotel that we stayed in. So she told us, like, there are a bunch of tourists that are visiting their hotel and they want to visit the other places in region. But she don't know how to recommend the other hotels because she doesn't have an experience with other hotels, right? Through our platform, she can do that. So that's like the benefits as well.
Yeah, okay.
For the moment, you have only the idea, or?
This is just an idea.
Okay.
Yes.
Because one presentation, something else was.
Yes, it's just an idea, but we have like a full marketing plan, and we have a technical knowledge, and we already know.
Technical
how
knowledge,
we're gonna go.
presentation in
Technical
PowerPoint.
knowledge is here. But we already know how we're going to approach it, how we're going to make it, and it will be like web-based, but with mobile app, because everybody is like checking and everything on the phone, right? So you need to have a mobile app.
Bring your own device.
Sorry?
Bring your own device.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please give a big applause to Tina Todorovic. With Hyper Studio, we have reached 1/3 of our presentations today, of our finalists, and it is time to refuel our energy and have 5 minutes coffee break. Enjoy. like to invite the first team competing within the topic of green economy to present their idea. The next team is a team with artificial name, AI applied, but to see whether the idea is artificial or not. However, Vlado Grubišić, as a team leader, will tell us much more. Vlado, please join me. The floor is yours, actually.
Water is the essence of life. Yet, we waste so much of it every day. What if we could change that and conserve millions of liters of water through a simple control board? Every day, traditional irrigation systems in public and private spaces waste tremendous amounts of water. It's an inefficient and emotionally taxing problem. The reality of water scarcity is becoming harsh, and it's time for us to act. We are introducing and presenting our smart urban irrigation system, with using powers of artificial intelligence to determine soil moisture based on real-time weather conditions. The goal: to optimize irrigation schedules, conserve water, and reduce your carbon footprint while irrigating urban green areas. Knowing that soil moisture is dependent on weather conditions, we have decided to find a mathematical correlation between them and remove soil moisture sensors from use to make products simple as possible for end user. And this isn't just an idea, it's research-backed. We have successfully correlated weather conditions with soil moisture levels and published our findings. We have data from the University of Mostar's campus to validate our model. Research has also shown 20% of water reduction from conventional irrigation approach. And also, we are not just solving a local issue. This is about global transformation. As we look to the future, this AI-driven model is designed for scalability. We aim to go from college campus to city parks and eventually expand into agriculture. And yes, our team is a blend of multidisciplinary talent, from computer science PhDs and leaders of Mostar University AI development to engineering experts. We are united in our mission to revolutionize irrigation and make a genuine difference.
Hello everyone, my name is Vlado and I am leader of this AI Applied team and I am ready for your questions. My competitors are mostly already companies that are selling irrigation systems and they don't have something close to this, but they have some similar products which we are already using and we are trying to improve them. We are already using them at our university campus.
So you are unique.
What?
You are unique. Your solution is unique in the world.
It should be, if this research is concluded successfully, it will be unique.
So this is the system that plugs into an existing irrigation system.
I'm sorry.
Your solution plugs into the existing irrigation system and controls when it works.
It will be a control board which will replace already time scheduled control boards. We are mostly using time scheduled control boards, but right now we are going to replace this one, which is using AI to determine soil moisture, and it's going to determine when to start and stop irrigation based on those calculations.
So the producers of irrigation systems would actually be your partners in this?
Yes, mostly. They should be.
You will provide like software and hardware is of the other.
We are planning to. We are mostly focusing on software, but hardware for this will be just one small control board, which is node MCU and small relay that's going to trigger this. So probably we are going to make also a hardware because it's hard to develop it. We are just now concluded on the software because we already some companies which are interested in selling this product. So it's in the determination whether we are going to make that hardware or them.
If then this is a unique idea and it will be unique, do you also think that you would register that so it's your trademark?
I don't think that we can trade this part of, I was also thinking about that, but I don't think that we can trade this because it cannot be an intellectual property because it's just,
okay.
But we can keep our AI model, actually machine learning model for ourselves and the data on which it's made of, so we can kind of protect it like that.
Okay.
Are there any more?
Do you have any, I mean, you do or you do not have a product yet?
Do I have?
Do you have a product like
No, we are currently in the phase of developing machine learning product. Machine learning model, we have been collecting data before. We have done some research on the already collected data. Right now we needed more data. That was what kind of was stopping us because for our area we don't have much accessible data of weather stations. So we were waiting for that, and in the meantime we were developing idea and trying to find partners and all of that.
And you're doing it alone? You don't have any industry partners at the moment?
Right now, our university is main producer of that, but we have connected also a few universities and municipalities in Jordan, in Valencia, and also in Italy. And they have all accepted to be the testing places of this, so they are just waiting for the software to be developed.
Have you seen the case of Israel? Because I know that Israel have prepared something like this. Not the same thing, but Israel.
I haven't understood that. I haven't heard
Israel have a system like this that is not the same system, but offer the platform to find places that need more water and.
I'm not sure that I have heard it correctly, but we have the area where we are going to do the testing phase, and we are also planning to do it near the university, and there's also, I think, municipality in Tuzla, which is connected to our partner, private partner that's going to sell there. So I hope that you were asking something about that.
No, do you study other systems like yours in your research paper?
I am a mechanical engineer. My mentors and colleagues are PhDs in computer science, so we were just based on data and artificial intelligence.
Okay.
And not too much about agriculture, but when we expand the product, they will be included too. If that's it.
If there's no more question, please give a big applause for Vlado. We have heard Vlado about the idea that Team AI Applied has prepared for this year's contest. So it is time for our next team under the name List Albania. So I'm inviting Fabio Lecca, the leader of the team, to present their solution.
Good day, everyone. I'm here to present a groundbreaking new feature from List Albania, your go-to marketplace in Albania for buying and selling new or used products. Do you know how much carbon you save the last time you recycled a bottle or a newspaper? In developed countries, recycling infrastructure makes it easier for people to contribute to a greener planet. But in places without these systems, like many parts of the Balkans, we need alternate solutions. Enter List Albania's new carbon savings feature. Imagine you're selling a t-shirt. With our feature, not only will you see its market value, but you'll also understand the carbon you're saving by giving it a second life. But don't just take my word for it. Let's talk numbers. In just 9 months, we went from 600 listings to over 10,000. Last month alone, our webpage had 115,000 views. We're not just a platform, we're also a growing community. And we're only getting started. We project a 50% growth in users within 4 months of launching the carbon impact savings feature. These aren't just optimistic figures, of course, they're based on our history of exponential growth. While we're currently focused in Albania, this feature is our passport to expansion. We're all set to introduce List Albania and its sustainable ethos to Kosovo and Macedonia very soon. Our carbon impact feature is free, designed to draw users into a platform where they can also explore our other paid features. It's a win-win for the user and also for the planet. Beyond commerce, this feature is educational. By making carbon savings tangible and relatable, we're educating our users about the importance of CO2 emissions reductions. Users can share their impact, turning a simple listing into a statement about sustainable living. It's not just a sales figure, it's a conversation starter. Now, let's scale this up. Imagine selling 100 items. That's a collective carbon savings number equivalent or relatable to a forest's worth of carbon absorption in a month. To fully realize this vision, we need funding. The €10,000 prize will be directed towards technical development, research and marketing of this groundbreaking new feature. At List Albania, our mission is to empower everyone to see their personal environmental impact. We're not just building a marketplace, we're shaping a sustainable future. Together, we can redefine commerce with the circular economy and new innovative features like this. Let's create a ripple effect and positively impact the region, one item at a time. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for listening. I'm
Okay.
very keen to hear questions.
How much time and resources you need to finish this product and go to market live?
Once again, please.
How much time you need to finish this product and resources?
Sa koju duhet që ta nxirni në treg?
Produktin, po.
To develop the feature, you mean?
Develop the final product.
Yeah, the final project.
Okay, so the marketplace is already developed and ongoing, so I said 10,000 listings, we're now more than 12,000 at the moment, so that's one thing, and the feature we're trying to do with Balkathon is the carbon savings feature. So we want to tell you, if you're selling a t-shirt, for example, we want to tell you how much your carbon impact is, or if you're selling a laptop, we're going to tell you that you're doing the same for the environment as not using your car for 800 kilometers. So making carbon savings tangible for our users.
So basically you're saying that this is already being implemented, but you want to add a new feature and you're hoping to get this new feature through Balkathon. I mean,
exactly, yeah. So this new feature will be our entry point or our passport to the region. So we've had very great feedback in Albania, and I can proudly say that by TikTok videos, we've seen comments from everyone in Kosovo and Macedonia asking us when is this going to come to our countries, because it's a feature very needed. Our region needs to have more access to the circular economy and marketplaces like the rest of the world has. And this carbon savings feature can be a really good selling point and also educational tool for the youth in our region.
okay.
Is this the name, List?
Yeah,
Or
list.al or
Okay.
Albania for the application.
And okay, for developing this feature, I understand you'll kind of be supported through the word in case you win. But do you have any estimates how that will be for you financially, for you to expand that, in, as you said, in Kosovo and North Macedonia, and hopefully in other economies of the region as well?
So this feature will be free for sure, and will be a freemium entry point to the virality of the platform. So maybe one t-shirt will not make the greatest impact, but if you're selling 10 items, for example, it will tell you that you're making the same impact of a forest in 6 months, for example, and that will be promoted on our platform more, and it will incentivize users, because if you're doing this much for the planet, it will give you free boosts and more incentives, so you can post and share it with others. So it will be a win for all the community and also for our platform, for sure.
You're done, so please give a big applause.
Thank you.
to Fabio. Fabio, thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, we are on the halfway road. Behind us are 8 teams, 8 excellent ideas competing for a winning place of the Balkathon 4.0 regional competition. And we will continue with 3 more teams in green category. Our next team is Kapje, and I'm giving the floor to their team leader, Rame Likaj, to present new green solution to us.
I am Ram Likaj, manager of the project for smart approaches in traffic management, and our team name is Kapje and Faculty of Mechanical Engineering. Our team members are myself, Professor Dr. Ram Likaj, Dr. Gzim Hoxha, Professor Dr. Jawahir Bayrami, and 3 Master of Sciences, Shaban Thaci, Floriana Osmani, Florit Sikaci, and Gazman Tahiraj. Our background is I have a PhD in mechatronics. Dr. Gzim Hoxha has PhD in traffic engineering. Dr. Jawahir Bayrami has PhD on mechatronics, while Shaban Thaci, Floriana Osmani, Florit Sikaci, they have master's degree in traffic engineering, and Gazman Tahiraj finished his master in field of education, inclusive education in Javaskula University. So our project goal is to develop a prototype lab for smart traffic management in intersection. This means in urban areas like municipality of Prizren. And in the following will be also represented some of the earlier projects, small projects developed by students. At the end of when the project is finished, this prototype, this product will be in disposal of municipality of Prizren, but also will be delivered to the Ministry of Infrastructure and will be in disposal of other municipalities in Kosovo and in region for further use because of.
We are showing here some small projects which are realized in laboratory Faculty of Mechanical Engineering by the students of Traffic and Transport Department in cooperation with Professor of Automatic Control of Traffic subject. In the first model or prototype are used some smart technique by using a microcontroller Arduino and infrared and ultrasonic sensors. Then, in the second prototype or model, we have used the microcontroller Raspberry Pi. The main goals of this project are to be used as a model for traffic solution and traffic management. In the same way, for the urban zone of Prizren, in the new proposed project, we will construct the final product as a model for traffic solution in urban zone of Prizren. What can be different from this model is that the data which will be used in the Prizren will be real, and the data will be collected by the cameras and automatic counters. The main objectives of the new proposed project are to implement some indicators of traffic, such a level of service, to decrease the delay of vehicles in intersection, and to implement the environment pollution.
Hello, my name is Ram Likaj. Unfortunately, my younger researchers and colleagues, they did not have possibility to travel to Bosnia because of visa issue, so I'm the older one, and I came to present our project.
You mentioned before that you will control the traffic with the camera in the road?
Yes, these are intelligence devices, for example, counters and cameras, which they take real-time data. Until now, the traffic management or control, it has been provided or sold by traffic lights with fixed term. Now we are using those intelligent devices or real-time data. So this means to reduce the delay, to reduce the cost, to improve the life of citizens, and to reduce the traffic congestion. Based on that, we are going real-time data to use for parameters. With these parameters, we are going to build a model, then to simulate the model, then to optimize the model. After that, we are going to build a prototype for a segment of road with 2 intersections to test it. Of course, there is a lot of programming, but we have young researchers and young institute, and we are able to do that. And easily, this prototype can be adopted as a solution by our stakeholders, such as Ministry of Infrastructure, municipalities, and other stakeholders, not even in Kosovo, but also in the region, because especially traffic is very difficult and a challenge issue in our urban cities in Kosovo, but I suppose also in countries in the region. It has also economic impact, of course, time, costs, and also environmental issues.
Pollutions.
Professor, for this presentation. Having background in transportation, also, I think that this idea has a very large potential. But who are the main customers of your solution?
So this project is not for self-income generation, it's for educational and research purpose. But also, since we are working and we have industrial board and we have close connection and provided services for companies, of course we are going to deliver free of charge to our stakeholders and to industrial board and to association of transport and traffic, so everyone can use it.
So basically, if I understood you correctly, so you would like to develop this, let's say, platform, or you said prototype to test it, but okay, an app, and then you'll give it for free to, let's say, local communities, to everyone for them to use it. So you are doing that only for the research purposes, if I understood you correctly.
It is for research purposes, but other stakeholders, they can use also for generating incomes. It doesn't matter for us, but for us it's important to have it in university to provide solution for our government and for our municipalities, but also to improve skills, knowledge, and practical application of our students.
Already some systems installed that you can maybe use to gather data?
Until now, as far as I know, in Kosovo, in Balkan region, there are no such a solution. We are in very initial phase. You have seen some examples that we have developed with our students, but also we have done some desk research through our master thesis of the students that were part of the team, and we have a solid knowledge about that. So it's
a personal question. Can they use for only the crossroad or circle road? Because there in Albania are some very difficult.
Yes, our objective is, for example, for 2 intersections in 1 segment. This means intelligent traffic control, demand-led. But also our aim is to have intelligent traffic management. This means these intelligent devices need to be connected, communicated, exchange information, decide, but also it needs scalability of the equipments and interoperability, which of course we have expertise since we have institute and we have entrepreneurship and innovation center within university, and we are also providing some, let's say, technical solution for private sector in Kosovo and partly in the region.
Thank you.
And we are obliged, since we are a public institution, also by the courts sometimes to do a kind of expertise because this is related also with safety, not only with speed, but also with safety, and everyone is benefiting from that.
And will that solution in a way also inform, let's say, citizens, drivers? Because at the end of the day, if you do a smart management of the traffic, the benefit would be, for me, if I'm driving, to know whether there is a traffic jam somewhere. So I try to also save time. I mean, how you think that could be connected with the citizens, or there is no connection at all? This is just for the public institutions to manage the traffic.
Citizens, they can use it because, for example, during the night there is no need red line to be with a fixed time.
Okay, but
so it's also consumption of time and fuel.
Yeah.
Well, so everyone is benefiting, but since we are well related also with media and we are using social media, we are going to promote that as much as we can. And at the end, you have seen maybe in our proposal, we are going also to publish a research paper based on the data and based on the findings of our project.
Thank you. So thank you, Team Kapje. Thank you, Likai. Okay, 4 green interesting ideas are presented. And now it's time for me to call the youngest member among all teams that are competing today, actually. Nikola Pejovic, the team leader of the team EcoPoint, to present their idea. Nikola will be talking during the video, so I'm giving you a microphone right now. Enjoy.
Hello, everyone. So what if we awarded everyone who is responsible, who wants to save the environment? That's what EcoPoints is all about. My name is Nikola, and we come from Montenegro. I'm the team leader of EcoPoints. And we've noticed that too much waste is being thrown away instead of just recycling it properly. We noticed that during school breaks, both young and older people tend to toss all kinds of trash together without separating it. We believe that if people were offered rewards as a motivation, they would be encouraged to dispose their waste more properly. So our idea is that through the rewards program, we aim to team up with various retail chains. This collaboration would encourage both young and older people to be much more responsible because they can enjoy these discounts and have a shot at winning sought-after items. So, when you throw away trash, you get to pick what kind of trash is it. Is it a plastic, paper, anything? And once you've chosen, you toss the trash into our smart container. Then, inside this smart container, the sensors figures out how much you've thrown away. Then, based on the mathematics, the computer calculates the points and makes a QR code. You can scan this QR code via application, and then later you can use this application to see all your points and see all the discounts and where you can actually spend these points. We believe that our application is very sustainable thanks to its 2 pillars. So, first pillar is sponsored ads. The application itself is a great way to monetize anything, and we will provide user-free experience with eco-conscious ads. And the trash bin itself is a great place to advertise anything. And the second pillar is selling this recycled material. The important thing is that we get this material for free, so we are highly profitable as well. Our partners, 3D Room, they use these recycled materials to make their indestructible 3D benches. These benches are made from bottle caps, and with just over 12,000 of these bottle caps, they can make these indestructible benches. With our electrotechnical school, which has about 1,000 students, if each student just recycled 1 bottle cap per day, we can make these indestructible benches approximately every 2 weeks. So that just shows our sustainability. For now, for the beginning, we aim to only use bottles. So we will use these bottle caps to make these indestructible benches, and the rest of the bottle, the actual plastic, we'll make into the 3D filament, which we'll supply to our partners 3D Room, where they can use it to print anything they want. Thank you for attention. Yes?
Cycle, which is great. The question is, in which stage is now the application, and if you will this, how you intend to use it?
So the application it's in early stages of development. Our partners are already in Montenegro making this bench, not bench, the trash can where we throw the trash, and we ourselves are making the software. So we would use the prize just to upgrade our software, polish it, and actually finish it.
It's me. This rewarding, let's say, thinking behind the recycling and while throwing the waste is very interesting. And I think that it has a very positive experience also from the West. You also mentioned that while you throw it, I mean, it will calculate and it will give you a barcode that will tell you basically what is the reward. How is the individual who does this, how I get the reward? I mean, how this works in practice. So
the barcode, the QR code shows on the trash can, because the trash bin will have a display, the touch display, and when they can use this application on their mobile phones to scan this and earn these points. And the application that we make ourselves has all the partner stores and all the discounts and possible.
So you have already made the connection between the rewards and the stores where they can get, you know, the reward.
Yes.
Very interesting. Thanks.
Do you have some cooperation with the local administrations, like municipalities, opština?
Excuse me, can you repeat?
Do you have any cooperation with the local municipalities?
We do have collaborations with our 3D room, which makes these.
No, I mean with the local administrations, with the opština.
Yes, we presented the idea and they are into it. They don't know the details yet and everything, but they are interested in that. And there's actually already a company in Bar that does this, that makes this recycled material into the filament and everything, so it is possible, everything. Thank you, everyone, for your attention, and I'll
Thank you.
Give the floor to someone.
Thank you.
Thank you once again, Nicola. Give a big applause to our youngest member, finalist today. Thank you, Nicola, for breaking the limits when applying for Balkathon for zero and for giving an example to all young people that the most important thing is to have an idea and a vision to follow, and as a motivation for the future competition to give a try. We have one more team to go in this category. Team Phoenix Connections, represented by team leader Jevdet Dušica, are invited to the floor. Actually, they will be online.
Hear you. In what phase are you with the application of this idea?
We are still
Where will you get the information about the fruit and vegetable to be planted?
so also back to the last questions from the jury in collaboration with the Agricultural Ministry of Kosovo and also municipalities. There are already certain data points which have been collected physically, mainly through PH meters and also from the rural ministry. So we have already access to a database, to a local database, at least for Kosovo. Expanding it further, it will be a collaboration between, since it is a 360-degree solution, it will orient itself in three directions. First of all, local databases from agencies. Second, best practices from farmers. And third one, supplies and furniture regarding the chemicals, the devices, the tractors, and also the hardware to enable the farming and yielding of the land. It will basically collect the data and start a collaboration with municipalities as a part of a supportive program in Kosovo, supporting farmers with subventions and also grants, enabling them also to have a software and to orient their information and best practices in the best way possible to increase the yields with their investment, which is already being delivered by the government agencies on several programs.
Thank you.
Did I understand correctly that you want to first work with the governments and municipalities actually, and then perhaps in some other phase, subsequent phase, offer this as a service to individual farmers?
Yes, that is correctly understood. The first phase would include, would involve also the municipal agencies. So to populate the first database and to have the first sample, since we have to have a case study or a study on itself based on data, if it is going to increase the quality of the land and soils and use chemicals to it. So basically we will start the initial phase with government agencies, since on the first instance they have collected the data and they know also the category of the land. And from there on we will, on the second phase we will include several farms and several geolocations to test the effectiveness of the device in itself. The first phase will include municipal agencies. The second phase will include at least 7 to 10 farmers spread on several locations, testing the device in itself, being delivered by the data, maintaining the database on used chemicals, unused wastes, unused water irrigation systems, populating this case study with backup data from these certain regions, and having the first conclusions on are we achieving our target to increase the yields by 20% and reducing also the use of chemicals up to 35%.
If there's no more questions, okay, give applause and thanks to Jevdet. Dušica, based on the look of our faces of our jury member, they will not have easy task choosing the best among the greatest. With Phoenix Connections, we have reached 2/3 of presentation of our finalists. We have 6 more to go, and then our jury will have more than a challenge to select best for 2023. Our first team from entrepreneurship category is very impatient to share with us how they see the future of their business idea and what will be our jury opinion. So let's invite Dragana Mujanovic as a team leader to share with us on what team Sensoric IA has been working on. The floor is yours.
I made a bit shorter presentation because I wanted to speak to you in person and to say that this is not just a business idea for me. It's really my personal story and my life mission. So in reality, there is over 1 billion of combination of sensory profiles. It is extremely hard for humans to figure out what triggered the child. So what we are making is software that collects data from sensor that is put on child and sensor for environment. And software figures out what caused the impairment and give instant recommendation to teachers or to therapists how to calm down the child. It's really a game changer. And it's a real example of noble use of AI. Today we hear AI will eat us, AI is dangerous. It's not. So we have amazing team. My colleagues are software engineers and the other experts are from clinical psychology, and I also bring 15 years of business experience to this startup. So we have combined experience with over 100 years actually. So we are already established contacts in Switzerland and Netherlands. and we will make a market rollout there. What we have done so far, we invested a lot of money into hours of engineers, and we have already code. We identify technology, and we also talk with a lot of therapists and parents to ensure that we will really have buyers. As a parent of a child, I would sell my own kidney to buy this, no matter the price. But what we received so far, the informations, because a lot of venture capitals called us already, they said that we are high potential startup, because if we put only 2,000 euros a price, and if we take all the customers from Canton Sarajevo, there are more like 2,000, imagine how much money we can make in first year. But what's the really most important is that we can wrap it up so quickly and to make a really change in people's lives. So if you know family that are struggling with autism, Asperger, hyperactivity, anything, please tell them about us today. Thank you.
Well, I fully agree with you that this is a very noble mission. My question is, at what stage of the development you are?
Sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
At what stage of the development you are for this?
Proof of concept.
Okay.
Yeah, so what we will use, if we get this funding, we will buy the sensors that we already identified, and we need to buy cloud storage. So we already have partnered up with sensory rooms, and we can immediately start this study, clinical study, that we will need.
How did you validate this idea?
Sorry?
How did you validate this idea about this?
We talked with parents, and we talked with therapists, and we talked with teachers. At first, therapists were scared. They thought that we will steal their job. But we explained them that this will be a tool for them, tool that will be right hand. Also, imagine a classroom when you have a child that is crying, and you get a message, okay, give him noise-canceling headphones or go for a walk or something. It is really game changer, and all of them said, I'm in, no matter the price, really.
The government, do you think that the government will support you with, do you think that the government will support you with this equipment?
So regarding government, we already hired a lawyer to go through all the laws, because we are not sure yet, is it medical device or not? If it is, we will need stronger researchers, etc. But government will definitely, I'm so sorry that Edin is not here, Edin Forte is not here today with us in this minute, but they will definitely support us, because it will help teachers. It will really enable children to have better quality of education, equal inclusion, everything.
And for the data that the sensor will gather, which one will... you mentioned before that you have the medical that or the appropriate person to analyze this data. What...
I had almost the same question, but if I can rephrase it. So, we're talking about children, which means it's very sensitive. And whatever these sensors would say, do this, do that, whomever it instructs, it needs to be medically validated, meaning whatever, let's say, suggestion you are giving is medically validated, because it might create any additional disturbance to the child. How you intend to validate whatever the sensor would say to the teacher or to whomever, and should this be somehow, because at the end of the day, if something happens, who is accountable? Is the sensor, who will be called accountable, and to whom the parent then of a child would go and ask for solutions?
That's a good question, but to answer, I have to explain you the situation that we have now. You have a child with, for example, with autism. Every child with any developmental issue has sensory processing. So you have now a child with autism in school, right?
Yeah.
Screaming is really hurt, and it's often like you don't have good grades, etc. So now you have nothing. What we are creating is a recommendation system. Teacher gets a note. Try putting weighted vest. And it is based on individual sensory profile. Psychologists and neurologists are already now making individual sensory profile. So we are now monitor arousal, stress level and focus. We tested with Apple Watch, it gives this. So we cannot make, we cannot be wrong with this. We can only try to tell teachers what to do. And that's for our in-charge psychologists and neurologists that are also in our team. So it's a recommendation system. It's not like real medicaments or something. So now we don't have nothing. Teachers are absolutely alone in this and are under really stress, and also the psychiatrist. But with this solution, you have like on monitor what you can do to calm down the child, also activate focus. Yeah?
Thank you so much. Until now, you are my favorite because there is huge potential for this idea. Do you have some feedback mechanism that teacher or educator can put later just to prove that concept, that some advice that he get is excellent or maybe not good?
Yeah, I already see that you are understanding this from this technological side. First, you said high potential. We received feedback from venture capitals that we are high potential startup, and we are invited in one month there is this Business Angel Summit. They already want to hear us, and I have today a 3-1 meeting, so I have to go. We have a lot of solutions here. You have a possibility to say that worked good. And the power and beauty of AI is that it learns so quickly and makes even better recommendation every time. So it's world-class story, and I really want to show the world that we can make world-class story here in Sarajevo. Our engineers are brilliant, our clinical psychologists are brilliant, and I strongly believe that next year, if we target only 5,000 of users, which is little in this case, we can make huge money. But money is for investor, of course, but for me, purpose is to share my knowledge, and I feel obligated because my story with my kid has a happy ending. But there are families that cannot afford financing. They are not speaking foreign languages. They don't know how to read a study, and I feel like I have to share everything with them and help them to help their kids.
The last one, sorry. The information will go to the teacher of the children?
Sorry?
The information that will be generated.
Caregiver.
Okay.
And it can be teacher, it can be parents, it can be therapist in room, so it is controlled environment. If children is in like outside, we cannot measure, but where is the most important focus is this educational part and therapy part.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dragana. And thank you to Sensoric AI team. We go now to invite next team, Team Nords, and team leader Miloš Milošinović. Nords team, the floor is yours.
My name is Miloš, and I'm presenting you our store metrics, our solution for reporting and analytics from the retail stores. How the business actually works. The production companies pay a lot of money to retailers in order to present their products inside of their retail stores. And they have almost 30% of their revenues directly coming from this positioning. And of course, they're losing a lot of money if there's some problem with the positioning or if the product is not presented correctly. For now, the only solution is for commercials to go inside store, check on products, take photos on their phone, make a presentation, and then discuss the actual problems with their managers. And there's a big problem with this. There's almost 2 weeks delay between the problem and the solution. And throughout that period, the company loses a lot of money. There's a problem with the product and there is no transparency with the process. And managers from the offices have no real information of how their objects and products are actually performing. How do we solve this? We create a reporting application that can be accessed from every PC, tablet, or phone, allowing commercials to take photos from the field directly and create an instantaneous report that can be sent to their managers and supervisors, creating a real-time communication instantaneously. We also allow them to create suggested promotional activities, scan the prices, and deal with returning products, all while they're inside the stores directly from their phone. And that's not all. All the reports that the data that we gathered are stored in the databases, creating analytics platform, allowing managers to have information about any product, any store, and any user, as well as their performance in real time. The companies are going to have almost 20% increase in the revenue coming from the positioning. And we are going to reduce almost 90% of the time for the presenting because we remove all the presentations and the meetings necessary. Of course, companies are going to have better decision-making due to the fact that business managers can make business decisions instantaneously. Our industry is growing and more people are, of course, on this talent, and there is more and more data to be analyzed. Now, there is a competition called StoreChecks in the US board, doing good business, but we have faster implementation. We offer monthly subscription and far more benefit for the European market. How do we make money? We offer monthly subscriptions on a B2B basis, and we are focusing on a fixed price for up to 100 users for the monthly fee, and the monthly fees are increasing on amount of users. And for now, we are in the Science Technology Park in Novi Sad. We had 2 trials behind us, and we are having raising new money in order to broaden our markets, to go to new markets, have new clients, and go to that up to 20 clients or 500 users marks. And why we? We are multidisciplinary team with over 20 years in IT, in over 15 years in the production company. That makes a great combination for success. Thank you.
Again, jury, Balkathon RC, thank you so much for this opportunity. And I just want to ask you to help us to solve the current problems, automate the current processes, and with the adequate adaptation in the Balkan regions, we will definitely, especially in this type of inflation and rising and soaring prices of the products, we are going to have to save companies a lot of money, improve our economics, and of course, to save money for the end users. Please, your questions. Yeah. Yeah, we had 2 trials. We partnered with 2 companies in Serbia that we wanted to test the products and to see if everything works out. They had combined 120 users. It lasted for 3 months and everything worked out. Currently, we are in the paperwork is being signed with the first company, so we are like fingers crossed. We just finished the products, started the marketing research, starting the outreach, and we are now getting inside the markets and with your help with the regional markets as well. Anyone else? Yeah, it's not mentioned that we have developed 4 modules. We are allowing the modularity for the companies to choose which modules they want to pay. And we are looking for anything that is covered inside the retail stores. The next in the pipeline is the image recognition and predictive AI. When we finish the first or 18 months of first trials and first users, when we gather enough data, we're going to have, as I said, the suggestive or predictive AI so that they can already autonomously have the suggestions for the promotional activities, for the return publics or expiry dates on the products, so we can reduce the wastes and, of course, look for that sustainability mark after a certain period of time, of course. That's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Nords. Thank you once again. 4 more teams to go. I invite now Sashka Mamuchevska, team leader of the team Easier Access to Justice with help of AI, to present their idea. Sashka will be online.
I'm Sashka Mamuchevska, team leader of the startup Easier Access to Justice with help of artificial intelligence. According to OECD Global Justice Report 2019, more than 2/3 of the world human population do not have significant access to justice. Most of them are from vulnerable groups, including women and children. The situation is similar also on level on Western Balkan countries. Our aim is to establish a platform called Justinizer that will make prediction of the possible outcome of a legal problem and will provide answer for the most suitable legal professional for the particular legal problem. First, we developed the platform on level of North Macedonia and based only on court decisions, and later we developed the other features of the platform. So the main two features of the platform on this level are prediction of the possible outcome of a legal problem based on previous court decisions from Macedonia and providing the most suitable legal professional for the given legal problem. Why is interesting the platform for the legal professionals? They could all be registered and visible on one place. First and second, they could search more quickly through the documents and receive prediction for their case in order to save more time for analyze and to have more time for building the strategy for the particular case and also to serve to more clients. Why is interesting for the companies and people this platform? Because they could access very easily on the platform and try to receive prediction on the outcome of their problem, as well as to find the most suitable legal professional for their problem. We are a team of experts with a background in law, economics, IT, and international development, as well as in artificial intelligence. The estimated budget for this level of development of the platform is 50,000 euro. 40,000 euro we have already commitment from the accelerator program from Tetova, and the other 10,000 euro we expect to receive from Balkathon, and we will use as co-financing for the whole project that we are planning to develop. Looking forward to seeing you in Sarajevo.
Can you hear us? Okay, great. So did I understand correctly? I sign up on the platform and I either upload the documents or describe my case, and then the system will return me the data on the most probable outcome and suggest the kind of lawyer I need, right?
I will answer on your question, and plus I will add some more sentences. So the idea is every user to go on the platform to sign up and in one field box to make explanation of a possible or a real legal problem. And the system then, based on artificial intelligence, problem. For this first level of creation of the platform, the prediction will be based on court decisions from the Macedonian courts. So we are going to use reliable data. As we know, receive some hallucinating or some funny results.
Do you have any kind of prototype? Did you test it? And I'm asking because I know that for South Slavic languages there are, I mean, not that many good tools and resources and models for adequately processing language. So did you already tried something, and how were the results?
As part of our concept note, we have submitted a video in which it is presented how the basic of the system will function. So we have built it a database of around 500,000 concept. It is possible to enter and which words is likely it will be good to be included in the result. And the system is making prediction and is listing the court decisions ranked by coefficient on which court decisions are having the words that are listed in this field box. For example, murder, child, damage, words like this are mandatory, and then the system is making the list which court decisions are most likely to have these words. But our aim is to go a step further, not only to list the court decisions, but also to make prediction of the models or prediction of the possible outcome of the case.
For example, or some other country. Is there any similar solution in the world?
I heard some similar solution, only this part of the question. What was the beginning, sorry?
Is there anything similar to your solution in the world?
Something similar on our solution here in the country or the region or outside of this Western Balkan region, I have not seen. There are solutions based on artificial intelligence in the legal industry, but they are for other parts of the legal industry. For example, for preparation of smart contracts, for analysis of the documents, for some research, but none of them are offering prediction of the outcome of the legal problem and proposing the most suitable legal professional. And it's very interesting because we have done a landing page in order to test the interest of the potential clients. I have mentioned in the final application form this landing page. And we have managed to attract around 10% of all contacted Macedonian legal professionals a landing page, but also according to the Google Analytics countries, and they are from USA, from Indonesia, from Canada, Australia,
And you have as part of your platform or AI that you have developed only the commercial cases, I suppose, not the criminal ones, right?
all court decisions from all area, from criminal, from commercial, from civil area. We have put all court decisions in this in the database.
Mostly the court decision I know are in paper and are scanned. How your solution will find the keyword and do all the things to suggest the right answer?
There are guidelines on European level, and they are also implemented in many of the countries. The court decisions to be publicly available, and also this is the case in Macedonia, also in other countries in the Western Balkans, and also EU level. The court decisions are publicly available, and it could be downloaded free of charge. So we are using this type of electronic version of documents. So we don't need to scan the documents and to upload these scanned documents in our database.
And you use keyword of the document as metadata or something else?
We use keywords. So when the system, when the person will enter on the website, can explain the context of the problem, and the system makes, on the basis of semantic analysis, it makes the prediction.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Sashka. The next fourth solution in this category has interesting combination how to link digital with green, but it's not on me to tell me now. So to tell you now and how, so I invite 3D SKAI team and Arla Bamlari, the team leader, to present their idea.
Albania's favorable climate and stunning landscapes have created ideal conditions for beekeeping. In 1992, there were fewer than 50,000 beehives in the country. However, nowadays, Albania has produced more than 5,000 tons in 2022 alone, with the production consistently increasing over the years. So, as it is commonly understood, honeycombs serve as the essential structure for bees to store their nectar. Reports indicate that bees consume around 13 to 17 kilograms of honey to create 2 kilograms of honeycomb, where the beekeepers have addressed this issue by creating artificial honeycombs, which are conventionally set on a wooden board. In addition, 14.7% of annual losses for beekeepers have been reported during the winter time, indicating that they are under pressure to create new colonies every year, directly affecting the strain on honey production. Traditional wooden bee frames, while a long-standing choice, present inherent drawbacks. They lack design flexibility, impending structural adjustments for bee habitat optimization, vulnerability to moisture leads to rot and damage, and their weight hampers portability. Data collection is limited, hindering high health insights, and wooden frames are resource intensive to produce, have a 2-year lifespan under ideal conditions due to potential toxins, and are cumbersome to clean. In contrast, our innovation advances beekeeping by providing a sustainable, technologically superior alternative to these issues, taking the shift towards plastic frames even further. Therefore, our honeycombs will be constructed using recycled PETG filament, a food-safe material offering flexibility to beekeepers for customization. The use of our 3D viewer tool simplifies cost calculations and promotes accessibility for all beekeepers. So our approach offers valuable advantages. 1. Customization. We recognize that different bee species, sizes, and geographic locations have unique hive requirements. We have an improved design for improved ventilation, and also we are committed to sustainability by using eco-friendly materials like PETG, which is biodegradable and durable. Our solution also brings cost savings through reduced labor and material expenses. Also, our 3D printed beehives offer a longer lifespan, ensuring long-term value for beekeepers. Target price range of $500 to $600 per machine is significantly more affordable than another companies offering at $800 to $900, and this cost-effective approach allows us to cater to beekeepers in the region who may have budget constraints. Also, we are going beyond conventional 3D printed bee frames by incorporating electronic components for data collection through IoT. While the lack of precise data in Albania poses a challenge, the estimated buying potential is of around $20 million based on feedback from local honey producers. So we will target that using collaborative partnerships with beekeeping associations, honey producers, and environmental organizations, and also through education and awareness via outreach programs and information campaigns. Thank you for listening. We hope you support our project in order to promote sustainability and this green technology.
Hello, everyone. So if you have any questions, because I know I've spoken a bit fast during the presentation, please do ask.
Have you tested this one in B?
Sorry?
Have you tested this material in B?
Okay,
Yes.
so we are still in the prototype phase, in the sense that we are trying to find the optimized parameters in the sense of what the dimensions of the bee hives need to be. And so we have decided to collaborate with about 5 beekeepers, local beekeepers, and we are going to test essentially whether the bees are going to find it suitable to work with PETG in order to deposit the honey, and how this works essentially with how this helps with the efficiency of the beehives in comparison to traditional wooden frames that are commonly used now. Yes.
Currently, we all know that everything is used with a small microprocess.
Mm-hmm.
We all need
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How this is it safe, or can you use really bad honey to process?
So PETG itself has been used for decades now, and it's a biocompatible product. It's been tested in the sense that it's food safe to be used, and also in comparison to traditional wooden frames, we also don't use a material which is called bisphenol, which basically it affects the aroma and the taste of the honey. So essentially, it's meant to be much more safer and much more efficient compared to like traditional bee boxes that we use. So it's also food safe in the sense that it doesn't contaminate the honey, so it's very practical.
Do you have in your team a beekeeper?
Sorry?
Do you have in your team one of the...
No, we don't have a beekeeper, so we're all engineers and scientists and also business people, but we collaborate with beekeeping associations. We've also talked with large bee companies in Albania, so we have a big network of people who are helping us.
Fulfilled its purpose, because we have also gathered some statistics, and we have seen that especially Gjirokastra region, which is the south of Albania, is grappling with the immigration of the youth. And our population has decreased by approximately 40% during the 10 recent years. So this is a very big problem, and I don't think that neither duapon.com and neither the official offices who address employment are fulfilling their task. I think that we have some strong points in this application, because at the first hand, I'm a professor at HM Chabet University, which means that the marketing campaign will go through all the students. We have had some meetings with our students. I have at the entire application form, I have uploaded a meeting that we have conducted with 120 young people in our region, and they all address their problems, and they express that there are no potential opportunities for them, so they can show their abilities. And by the other hand, all enterprises complain that they cannot find employees. So we think that this is a problem of matching their interests with each other, and not a problem of not existing. So we want to address the talent scarcity in the region, and we want to also at the beginning register all the interested students and all the interested enterprises who work at the south region, at the Gjirokastra region. And this will be easier if we get in touch with them and we let them know that this is a platform that may actually work. Because other platforms, such as duapon.com, offer a lot of services, and I don't want to judge any other application, but I don't think they fulfill their purpose.
Does that mean that you already know what is needed in Gjirokastra, let's say? So you have already, let's say, prepared, or you have an assessment of the market needs, so you can do the matching, because at the end of the day, the matching is what the market needs and what you can offer through the students. So is there any assessment already that you have for that?
We have conducted meetings and gathered information, and we have also contact with the Chamber of Commerce, and I think that they have expressed their interest to participate in this platform, but this platform is yet in the conception stage. Okay.
Do you see the result of Gradua? Because Gradua is another project there in Albania that functioned for 2 years, and now is Rush that is implementing it. How was it useful? Or the Gradua project, that the student register their diploma there and the market find worker where they need.
Well, again, I don't think that any platform has had its impact in the south of Albania, in the region that I'm aiming. Any other questions? No? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Edina. And last but not least important for this year's Balkathon competition is Team Genitor, presented by the Atanas Tanev as a team leader.
Hi, my name is Atanas Tanev, and I'm a founder of Genitor. We are an early-stage deep tech startup, and we develop an automated painting system called Michelangelo. So the painting market in the Western Balkans and the EU combined is very large, one, more than 60 billion euros. But it's a market with a lot of current and future challenges. Challenges such as construction companies and painting companies are struggling to find skilled workforce. This lack of professionals leads to further problems such as rising costs, large delays, and also quality issues. But this is also a future challenge since younger generations are not willing to enter and work in this labor-intensive market. And the average age of the painters currently is between 50 and 60 years. So this presents a further critical issue in the following years. The solution we have for this problem is an automated painting system with autonomous robots and AI. This is a short video to show you our robot in simulation where we currently develop our MVP. And before transitioning to the development of the robot prototype with the real hardware components. So our USP is defined on 3 levels. First, we have the robot hardware where we use market-proven hardware components and solutions. And also we focus on the modular design on software and hardware level, making our robot more adaptable. The second one is the user interface, a critical component of each product. We develop a simple and intuitive user interface with augmented reality, requiring no skills and expertise in robotics. And the third one is the intelligence level, where we develop an autonomous navigation, an AI-based robot control with machine vision, minimizing the interference of the human in the loop. Our business model has 2 options, where we sell the robot as a product with an estimated return on investment after 15 and 30,000 square meters painted or after 1 year. The second option is to pay per painted square meter, where the customer can buy the robot with a lower entry price and then have a subscription model that pays us per painted square meter. And also the value proposition that you get from our robot is a 3 times faster execution with significant cost reduction and fast return on investment. Our robot is very simple and easy to deploy and use, making usable for everybody. And the modular design enables further repurposedness and adaptation for further scenarios and applications in the construction industry. We are a team of 2, and among us, we have more than 10 years of experience in robotics and state-of-the-art research at the Forschungszentrum Informatik FZI and the Karlsruhe Institute for Technology in Germany. We want to transform the wall painting industry with innovative automation solutions using autonomous robots and AI, providing higher efficiency, reliability, and superior quality at lower prices. We want to leverage the Balkathon infrastructure opportunity to accelerate our growth and achieve our objectives, meaning to successfully launch Genitor in the Western Balkans and then expand into the European market. Thank you very much for your attention.
Hello everyone, my name is Atanas Tanev and thank you for this opportunity. I'm looking forward to your questions. Yeah.
Already, there were a lot of similar solutions. There are a lot of robots that are doing painting. So what makes Michelangelo different from existing solutions?
Yeah. So basically our USP is defined on 3 levels. We use basically the robot hardware, as I mentioned. We have used market-proven components, which are enabling us to build this modular design. This modular design is on software and hardware level. So yeah, you said that there are a couple of painting solutions. There are, I think so far, 2 of them are mentioning to say Canvas and Okibo from Israel, but the other ones are the newcomers and we are on the same level. So the idea is basically to give also the further question is the usability of the product. Our product has very intuitive user interface using augmented reality, which make it usable basically for everyone. You try the headset and then within 15 minutes everybody can use the robot, requiring no programming expertise and also no expertise in robotics. And the third level is the intelligence level, basically, that minimizing the human interference within the loop through AI and automation, making our robots autonomous. Yeah.
In a small surface, does he work well? It works well because painting a wall is like painting a picture, or it's difficult in some area.
Yeah, that's a great question. Basically, our robot is designed to scale on larger surfaces, larger buildings, like new buildings, shopping malls, garages, and it's not designed for an apartment. Yeah, because there's too many obstacles that the robot needs to overcome in that scenario. But yeah.
Some advanced techniques applied, or is it like a basic thing? Because there are advanced painting techniques that can be built, not only simple.
Yeah, so basically we use airless spray technology, which is a spray technology. That is the first case that we're going to implement in the MVP. It is the easiest case, so you spray on the wall. But then we will use also the roller, which is also using the painting pump that we use in the robot. And that is covering, this is especially useful for the ceiling because the spray technology then sprays all over. So yeah, we will do that also.
Okay, thank you, Atanas. If there's no more question. So we have heard all 17 excellent and innovative ideas that reached finals of Balkathon 4.0 competition. We are now entering the crucial phase where our esteemed jury will be deliberating to select the winners of this year's competition. To facilitate this process, we will be taking a break for voting and lunch. We kindly ask those who are online to please be patient and enjoy the musical selection during this time, and we'll meet here soon. Thank you so far.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, a 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you.
One, two, three, four.
Yes. Thank you very much and congratulations once again. Then, for sure the team is not with us, but we welcome her online, and that is easier access to justice with help of artificial intelligence. Sashka. I don't know if she online, she can hear us. I hope she can. Apparently, maybe she's not. But then let's continue with the last but not least winner. And that is 3D Sky, bees. Congratulations once again. Now I have the honor.
Can we have a picture with all of you?
To call all of you to have joint picture with the members of jury. Yes, in front of us, yeah.
You can mix with us. You can mix with us. You can mix with us.
Yeah.
Okay? So.
Yeah, it can give like that. Do we fit? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hvala.
So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big applause once again for all our winners today. And in addition to congratulating the 6 winners of Balkathon 4.0, we also wish to acknowledge their sharing of our values and support for the development of the Western Balkans so that it can be thriving and inspiring just like the people who live there. Their success is a testament to the potential of the region and the power of collaboration. We hope that their stories and success will inspire more people to follow their dreams and strive for success. Congratulations to all of you once again. This day was really inspiring, innovative and wonderful day, but we have to say that this is all for 2023 Balkathon competition and that we are more eager to see who will be next Balkathon generation for 2024. For further regional projects and initiatives, follow RCC at www.rcc.int and its social networks. See you next year. Till then, we wish you all the best.